Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Testing, one, two, three. Do, 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 do. There we go. Joining. Oh, starts. Ah, radio off. Okay, let's see. Map, where am I at? Okay, so I'm there. The nearest station of gas is behind me, right? Yeah, the nearest one's like over there, I think. Unless there's one over here by the fishing village, no? Okay. Yeah, the nearest one's back here. Alright. Turn around, car. Let's go. Autopilot engaged. Boop the Abby, by the way.
Abby said slow autopilot.
I mean, right now it's in slow. It's relying on the rest of the traffic. That's why it's so slow. Unlike
Abby
me,
said I see.
unlike me, the autopilot's gonna fully follow the rules of the road. I don't follow them to the letter. The autopilot does. Anyways, let's see how Facebook Live is going, real quick. Okay, cool. That's doing good. It looks like. Cool, cool, cool. Uh-oh. That's exactly why we were heading, why we were going where we were going. Blep. Refueling. Yes, please. Emergency fuel. There we go. That's better. Do 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 do.
Abby said, oh hey, I remembered my password from 11 years ago, lol.
Well, I'll figure out how to, I'll have to figure out how to set you as moderator for the Facebook chat. Captions picked up my you as US, by the way, Abby. I'm looking at the Facebook captions. And it keeps thinking I'm saying US instead of you as. You space as.
Abby said, lol.
Anytime I say the combination of the word you and the word as, it thinks I'm saying US. Facebook captions are weird. Do 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 do. But yeah, no, I literally turned on the autopilot to go to the gas station, only for my vehicle to run out of gas before it could make it to the gas station. Not even 5 feet from where it turned around to start heading there, did it run out of gas. Like, what the heck? You know? Ow. Alright, gas station. Fuel pump. Fill. Do-do-do-do-do. Mm-hmm. Alrighty then. Let's see. What does the okay. So that delivery place has options for small oranges. Small box oranges. Okay, so we'll go with this first box of oranges that's closer. Then we'll grab that box, then that box. Oops. Then we'll grab the next farthest thing is the pumpkin box. Then we'll grab the rice. Now we need to get out of our vehicle. Pull out our strap so we can strap the cargo down. Then we need to get back in. It should go to the closest thing for... Oh, okay. Ah, no! Help! Abby! Help. Nothing happened. Abby, I didn't flip my vehicle off the road.
Abby said, I'm figuring out how to change my Facebook name.
Yeah, I definitely didn't just flip my vehicle off the road somehow, Abby.
Abby said the site has changed so much it's confusing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I just trapped
Abby
my...
said, and Ara, it's you driving that thing, so it doesn't surprise me.
Don't tell me this is trapped. My cart... My... Why... My... No. No, no, no. Nearest road. Yes. Okay. Why you didn't put it down there? You could have put it behind the white car in front of mine. I mean, behind the white car behind mine. Rather. Yes, no, I didn't end up flipping my vehicle into a parking lot. Not at all. I promise. I promise that didn't just happen. Hey! Stop moving, vehicle. There we go. Like, my vehicle just randomly started moving on its own. So where's the nearest... Where's the one that was 100? Now, the autopilot should work in taking me straight to the first place I assigned. Yep. It'll start at the
Abby
first...
said, there we go. Holy shit, it's convoluted.
Problems. Alright, there's their delivery. This one's closer, so let's go here first, if possible.
Abby said changing my Facebook name is like socially engineering the site. Like what the fuck?
Rip the Abby. Yeah, I also adjusted an Instagram I had that I had not used to be the official Instagram. Okay, so there's that delivery. The bus out of the way. Okay, so now we go back into autopilot to the next nearest thing. Which in theory should be the one that's listed as 600 meters away. Yeah. Wonder if I can use this trailer to do the trash job.
Abby said, what is the name I should look up on Facebook to find this screen?
It's the official last name that I tacked onto the into the VTuber fandom thing. So it's the official name that I put on the VTuber fandom wiki. Yeah, so officially the last name for the VTuber persona is Poplina. So you look up R. Poplina and you get the account. At least the captions got the last name right. They clipped an R from from the first name. Okay, how do I get in there again? Oh, right, I passed it. No, wait, no, I can do it here. Okay, oh, Alright, back to the road. So it looks kind of like Facebook handles the live thing, similar to how Twitter was handling it, and puts it in a post. By the way, so not much of a difference there.
Abby said, I can't find it, lol.
Uh-huh. I got notified that you followed though. It should be a current post. It should be the most recent post on the account.
Abby said when I type in your name on the live feed it shows Indonesian and Thai videos.
No, you go to my account, and it's a post that says it's live. The account that you just followed. You go there, and the live is set up on there in a post. It's weird. It doesn't seem to be working the same way as I was expecting it to, with the fact that Facebook gaming is a thing. You know? I wonder if I can do trash runs with this car. With the fact that we have a trailer on the back. Probably not, because I don't know where the,
Abby said latest post for me is just you testing links.
Is me saying let's check on the, because it's there for me. Yeah, basically that was just me saying let's check on the, channels. And then linking everything. Let's see, yeah, it's right there for me. Today's chaos is Motortown. It's literally right there. But yeah, the latest post for you is me having my model standing at the
Abby said I DM'd you a screenshot.
Let's see. Because that's not the one it says is latest for me. Here. Copy link. Because that's what I see. I also now see it doubled because I shared it publicly by accident. So reposted it.
Abby said that took me to the home page of FB video.
What? It's literally a direct link to the post. Hello? That was literally a direct link to the post. To the video. Okay, what about that one? There's a videos tab that you can specifically go to as well.
Abby said same thing.
If you go to the profile, there's posts about followers. Oh, I have a random follower that I wasn't expecting to see there. Interesting. Okay, cool. Photos, videos. Check to see what the videos specification does. Let's go to the dashboard, by the way.
Abby said no videos found.
What in the world is going on? Okay, let's see. That's weird. Let's see. Content. Someone, um, about 23, someone about 20 minutes before you apparently, followed me as well. That's interesting. Like right around the time the stream started. Let's see. Not I. So if I go to my profile, yeah, it shows up for me just fine. That's the weird part. Um, but yeah, check again. See if the public share that I did shows up now. Abby. Manage video. Let's see. That's supposed to be public. The videos are supposed to be publicly posted. I wonder if that's what was happening. Um, Okay.
Abby said I see the post but it says this content isn't available right now. When this happens, it's usually because the owner only shared it with a small group of people,
Try
changed who can see it or
try refreshing it. Because I had to change it. It wasn't set to public. Apparently. For whatever reason. It was set to only friends.
Abby said now it's visible.
Yeah. It was set to friends only somehow. Even though it was supposed to be public. Let's see. Settings. Stream. Viewer. Live tab. No, okay. Now it says I have a viewer. Probably you. Back to dashboard. How do I... Trying to figure out how to set you up as...
Abby said yeah it's me.
a moderator for my live stream stuff. Boop. Let's see. Can I set you... No. Okay. Huh. I was hoping that it would have it right on there if I click on your profile. But the only options were ban, block, or whatever. Or delete the comment. About Facebook Live moderation. Let's see. Profiles in professional mode. Let's see. Monetize content. Yep. Let's see. That's not what I need though. Sign actions for moderation assist to automatically perform. No. Community managers. Let's see. How to add a community manager to Facebook. Begin to create a live video. Find the comment moderation manual module. Okay. Let's see. Facebook. Boop the Abby. Let's see. Um. So if we go in here, settings. No. Why is that auto? Okay. Manage video. Um. Let's see. That's moderation. Community managers. Add you to the community managers setting. You just got invited to become a community manager. Now all you got to do is accept it, Abby.
Abby said where do I do that?
You probably got you got emailed about it or something.
Abby said never mind, it's in my notifications.
That too. But yeah. Anyways, Chatty McChatters. Boop. Alright, let's see. Map. Let's see. No, that's not what I meant to do. Where is the garbage is marked. Let's get rid of the delivery stuff and only have the garbage marked. Okay, so I assume the garbage goes to the junkyard. What? Ah! Buddy! Car! NPC! Why would you do such a thing? I hear scraping and I look back and the car had rammed into my trailer. What the flip? You know? Yeah, boop. Let's see, if over here, do they have garbage here? Or just regular deliveries? This is probably regular deliveries, to be fair. Yeah. They want to deliver corn there, there, there. Grab cargo. Why is it moving still? I said stop moving, car. I had you. I set you to brake mode. What the flip? That was so weird. Do, 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 do. Vicious and I'm scary and I should definitely be feared.
Abby said no.
Yes. Alright, so as long as I do it in order, I can Oh.
Abby said no or you will sneeze XD.
Sneezing is evil. Yeah, so now you're set to moderate, to be able to moderate the channel directly. At least the video part of the channel directly. I still wish my content would get noticed by clippers. You know? Like, there's plenty of stuff I do that is clip worthy. Isn't there? Abby?
Abby said there is.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Man, I wanted to preempt and make sure that no one on Facebook could re-upload my streams as pretending to be me either way. So even if I don't continue streaming here to Facebook, you know.
Abby said I'd pay someone just to make an Aura sneeze compilation.
Ah! How dare you suggest such a thing? Also, how dare my thing get stuck? My trailer's stuck.
Abby said how dare Aura not drive on the road.
I was on the road.
Abby said the wrong side.
I was on the correct side. I drove over the boundaries by accident. Like I overshot my turn. That's what happened. It's not that I was on the wrong side of the road, it's that I overshot my turn. I overturned. That's all.
Abby said that's what they all say.
Oh, great. Ah, fudge. Okay. Oh, wait, is there a driveway right there? No. The driveway's on the other side. What the flip? Why does it keep doing this? Like, it'll imply that I can get to the thing from one side of the road, from the side of a thing I'm on, only for it to turn out that the driveway is on the opposite side. On a road on the opposite side. Abby. I could imply that I was on the same side as the driveway, only for me to find out that I wasn't. The only way to access the driveway was from like a dirt road or something. And that was on the opposite side of the delivery place. Game thinks that I can get back to the road without driving off of it. From the other side. When I literally would have had to I would have literally had to jump off a cliff.
Abby said no to self. Don't let Aura drive unless you want to be off the road XD.
Note to self, Aura can't drive in real life because Aura doesn't have a driver's license. Aura is not legally allowed to drive in real life. Ah! And that's probably part of why Aura doesn't have a driver's license. Because she thinks that she'll do stuff like that. And slam into the back of a garbage truck. Oh, after I finish this batch of deliveries, I'm gonna have to have my vehicle repaired. But can you believe the audacity of that person yesterday? That random follower yesterday on Twitch? Abby? That we had to ban?
Abby said, oh, that guy. Is that still bothering you?
It bothers... That's the third person like that. That's in the past... Like, it's the third person that said stuff like that since I joined GXG. Abby. Like, literally, I've had 2 other accounts like that do stuff like that on Twitch since I joined GXG. Of course, most of them... Of course, the other 2 actually commented and didn't just follow.
Abby said just ignore them though. Like they just do it to get a reaction out of you.
Also, good job, captions, capitalizing the G's in GXG. Doing the capitalization properly. Ah! Sir? NPC there? NPC officer? How dare you? You're the ones that... I went to move to the side and he rammed into me. Abby. I was getting ready to go into the left lane and he rammed into me in the right.
Abby said he did.
He sideswiped me. Like, he pulled into the right lane with me. Beside me and hit me. Like, I was in the lane. I was clearly driving in the lane. And he sideswiped me. And it was an officer NPC. Like, they're supposed to be programmed to know the rules of the game's road. And that includes not being side by side beside a car in the same lane. I was clearly in the lane and not in the shoulder, and it pulled into the lane right next to me and slammed into me in the process of getting into the lane. It's kind of the opposite of what they're supposed to be doing.
Abby said, wow.
Like, they're not supposed to pull into the same lane, into your lane with you. That was a highway, by the way, so it's even worse that he did that. Because that's the only time the lanes are wide enough for someone to be able in the same lane as you. On this map. Unless you're both motorcycles. Okay. Alright, game, you better not be lying by telling me that this is the road I need to be on. The game still wants me to drive bus passengers. It wants me to drive a bus. Or at least something that can qualify for bus routes in the game. Welcome to the town of Jeju. 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 Hopefully, the turn that it wants me to take is actually on the same side of the structure as me and not on the opposite end. How am I supposed to do this? Okay. Is this the... This is because I have the pallets, isn't it? Okay, how do I do this? Abby? How am
Abby
I...
said you need to reverse into it.
Yeah, but how? How do I reverse properly? Ow. What if? And hear me out. Strap the cargo. Can I? Cargo. It's too big for me. Okay. Drive.
Abby said watching our reverse is so amusing.
Car? Why? Okay, there we go. I'm focusing. Brat. Even though that's you're doing my job. By being a brat, you're doing my job.
Abby said well someone has to do it.
But it's my job, so I'm supposed to... Why? I accidentally spun around.
Abby said problems little fox.
I spun around. Help.
Abby said MHMMM sure you did.
I spun all the way around by accident. Like, I'm complaining about spinning, Abby. I need a better truck at some point. I need a truck at some point, rather. Probably go back for that one. I get forcibly, I turned too hard, apparently. Thus forcing my car to spin all the way around.
Abby said line your car up with the garage in front of it and back up slowly.
Yeah, I got the delivery done finally, but like, I accidentally backed up too heavily, so I spun all the way around, and I'm like, no.
Abby said that's typical Aura.
Abby's a baka.
Abby said no, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I just knocked over a bus stop sign. Abby.
Abby said yes, the resident fox does some acts of vandalism.
The city of Jeju was never the same when the fox spirit known as Ara showed up. Day in and day out, fox spirit known as Ara would commit random acts of vandalism, knocking over bus stop signs, shoving people over, causing blizzards. You know, the usual. Alright, so let's park this car. I want to check something.
Abby said the usual fox tricks.
The usual are the fox tricks. Especially. Wait, I want to check something. How much does this pickup cost? Or is this mine? No, it can't be mine. I don't own one. This is the company's, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, this is a company vehicle. How do I buy it? Or can I not buy these from here? I want this one.
Abby said Facebook subtitles are funny.
Yeah, sometimes it says stuff that I'm not saying.
Abby said you said this can't be mine and it thought you said it can't be Mike.
Of course it did.
Abby said Mike the truck.
Yes, of course it would say something like that. Let's go ahead and do delivery stuff again. See, where are we at? All the way up here, yeah. They do have deliveries behind me. I can pick up deliveries at the place that just left. I did note something. So the same place that I dropped off the last deliveries is where I go to pick up the new deliveries.
Abby said, did we just steal a truck?
I think it's not that we stole a truck. It's that it's letting me use their truck to make deliveries. We'll load the 2 pumpkin boxes. Then the next nearest thing is here. Then we'll reload the rice. Then after that, the carrots. They're there.
Abby said it lets you use them, Aura, not lets you wreck them.
Shh. Let's get out of here real quick. So we can park, get out, strap down that, and that. I believe that they do profit. It's a profit sharing situation. Basically, I'm gonna get there. They're gonna give me money, but the company is also gonna take a portion of the money. The company the property that owns this truck is gonna take some of the money. Why is it not turning? What was that? Why did it not turn properly? Also, map. Okay, is that this? Okay. But yeah, I'll probably end up having to buy a replacement. Buy my own later. Once I replenish the money that I lost having to tow my vehicle back. You know? Spent nearly 2,000 just on that last trip of deliveries. Barely earned anything. Abby. Come on, move, semi-truck. Abby, the semi-truck just stopped in the middle of the road. But yeah. Boop. So Dickens has a vet appointment tomorrow.
Abby said I hope he's okay.
Well, you know how golden retrievers are known to have like really bad breeding issues?
Abby said yeah.
Especially when they're quote unquote long line of purebred goldies that are also supposedly not inbred but probably actually are. Dickens
Abby said yeah.
Dickens happens to be one of those goldies. And is dealing with a bunch of those downsides, including what feels to be a growth on his neck and chest. So
Abby said I see. Let's just hope he's gonna be fine.
yeah, hopefully they can do something about it. But both Risha and Carrie are kind of worried that this vet visit might be his last. Just like how Raina went to a vet visit with the hope that everything was going to be okay and then had to not be brought home.
Abby said dang.
We're kind of worried it's going to be the same thing. Although, to be honest, we were expecting him to have been the first of those two to go, not Raina. Soon it'll just be cats in the house. Most likely.
Abby said PLS no, not my BOI Dickens.
I really wish that one of the issues is that he has some kind of spatial awareness issues that makes it so that he thinks he can't get on the bed with me. Even though he's taller than the mattress, he can literally look down to see the top of the mattress. He thinks he can't get up here.
Abby said this world is so cruel. They want to take away Dickens of all doggos.
He kept thinking he couldn't get out of the bedroom after entering it, Abby. Like he would act like he
Abby said strange.
He would act like he couldn't leave the same way he got in. All because the trash bin was there. Our trash can was slightly out from the wall next to the door. And Dickens acted like he couldn't leave. He could get in.
Abby said, silly doggo.
He could get in just fine, but then couldn't get out. We literally could make a wall of 24-pack cans of soda, like 2 boxes of them, was enough to make him think he couldn't get to the front door. Abby. Not even stacked, just side by side. So when we're picking up grocery delivery, I would literally, the first things I would grab would be the cans of soda, and I would put them next to Carrie's desk chair. And Dickens would stand behind the cans and not think that he could get past them to get to the door, which would then make it easy for me to get everything in without having to fully close the door. And Aldrin gets distracted by the bags as soon as a couple of them are in, so he doesn't even try to escape, so we don't have to worry about the cats trying to come outside cats. You know?
Abby said, so he thinks small things are big obstacles?
Yeah, he thinks the smallest of things are obstacles. And it's just like one of the things that worries me, has worried me ever since we started staying with Carrie.
Abby said it might have to do with his vision.
Maybe. But yeah, no, so right now, in-game, I was right, by the way. It looks like what's happening is that they're letting me borrow their truck to do the deliveries, but they're taking a portion of the profit. Abby.
Abby said, I didn't get that.
In the game, I just saw in the game chat that it said that they took a portion of the profit for the delivery. So it is literally what I thought it was.
Abby said it's ATS all over again, LOL.
Except I can't take out a loan to get out of the situation. Not that that matters, considering that loan put me in the red.
Abby said no loans to save you.
That loan put me in the red. It didn't save me, it cursed me. I made a mistake when I took that loan, Abby. I should have been patient. I should have been patient. It wasn't saving me at all. Oops. There went a lamppost and a tree. I did not say and it's free, you silly captions. I said and a tree.
Abby said this is why we don't let you drive.
Abby, did you hear me? Did you hear what the caption said when I said?
Abby said yeah.
Like, I literally did not say and it's free. I said and a tree. Can I?
Abby said a lamppost and it's free.
Yeah. The game thought I said a lamppost and it's free when I said a lamppost and a tree. Like, hello? I know how frustrating it can be to the captions say something other than what the other person is saying and thus not be able to understand. I watch all my shows with captions on because I'm semi-hard of hearing. So I either have to watch them really loud or watch them with captions to actually properly hear. And that's one of the reasons I can't do subbed properly, because like I can't
Abby said the model is kinda laggy.
Like I can't watch subbed animes properly because when I can understand the language that I'm listening to something in, I don't have to pay as much attention to the captions. And therefore I can actually watch the action better. But with subbed anime, because I don't understand Japanese, it's like really hard for me to pay enough attention to the anime itself to understand what's going on while reading the subs, you know?
Abby said so you basically need the subs for you to understand what is being said.
Yeah, when it comes to English, I definitely need the subs to understand what is being said.
Abby said so you basically need the subs for you to understand what is being said.
Bonk. You repeated yourself. Bonk the Abby. But like with anime, it's hard for me to do both. Like, to pay attention to the subs and the action. Let's see, no, where am I going? Where am I? So I'm here. It wants to take me all the way up to that one. But there's closer ones here. So we will turn here. Sorry, Limo.
Abby said alright, I can't hear you.
What? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Test. Boop the Abby. Abby. Hello? Can you really not hear me? Or are you being...
Abby said ONBM. My dumb ass muted the tab by accident.
Silly Abby. Also, how dare you, Officer NPC? I was literally only on the other lane for like 1 second. It's a normal thing for trucks to end up having to partially use another lane to fully turn. But no. How dare you do a normal truck thing? Says the officer NPC.
Abby said not always, but most of the times. Yes.
Like I said, it's normal for the trucks to end up needing to have to use the other lane.
Abby said yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I flipped to their truck. Uh-oh. Abby. Abby. I'm a goofball. I managed to flip the borrowed truck. Help.
Abby said, Ara, what did I tell you about staying on the road?
I was literally going to... I flipped it because I tried to drive over a curb to get back to the road. I tried to take a shortcut.
Abby said, ooh, excuses.
Oh, great.
Excuses.
And because they're mad at me, I can't do Come on, go away, wantedness. There we go. Because they were mad at me, I couldn't do roadside. Abby. That's most of the money I just earned on this job.
Abby said, and whose fault is that?
I tried to take a shortcut, okay? Probably could have brought my car over there and knocked over the truck properly. Without having to spend any money on it. You know? Also, I managed to evade that, evade him, the NPC. Which means that I'm no longer wanted. Which means I no longer have to pay a fine for a BS reason. Look, I was trying to avoid having to pay a fine for something that shouldn't have even been considered against the rules.
Abby said, did you just hit a car when crossing the crossroad there?
Where? How, is there a delay for you?
Abby said, yeah.
How much of one? Because I'm about to pass a... On my mini-map, there's now a thumbs-up symbol, which means there's a hitchhiker. In front of me, I can see the thumbs-up symbol. So I'm about to pass a hitchhiker. Literally passing them now. We're going to do a delay test here in a couple of seconds.
Abby said on screen we're not even close.
Yeah, you might need to refresh. Because for me... I'm looking at my own stream, and I am literally within seconds of where I'm at. Because now, like, I can see my own stream, the Facebook end of stream. Quite literally, I'm within seconds of where I'm at. Because I'm not just now entering the actual town. For me. Stream is like a couple seconds behind for me. I just hit a fence in the middle of the road on purpose. Crossing the road on a bus. Yes, I probably did hit the car pulling out.
Abby said you hit it a few seconds later on screen.
Because yeah, right now I'm still behind that stinking white van. all of the truck symbols just popped up at this next delivery related location. A tree just randomly fell over. Like I'm in the middle of the road, and a tree on the side just like randomly fell over.
Abby said stream is pretty much on the same thing.
The heck was that? A second tree just randomly fell over, Abby. Now there's a silly vehicle in between me and the white vehicle. Looks like some kind of sports car. And we're 3.1 kilometers away from our objective. Three kilometers away.
Abby said the Facebook stream is a tad behind, but YouTube is basically where you are.
Yeah, I don't know why, because on my end, the Facebook stream is fairly close to where I am as well. Like, it's not even a full second away, I think. On my end. Driving level 14. So that dealership has a tow truck I could buy at some point. Definitely didn't just nudge the white van. So there's cruise control, and then there's true autopilot. Abby, I'm going 69 kph.
Abby said 69 nice.
And then I veered too much and slowed myself drastically down for a second there. Cutting across the grass. I mean, what? I didn't just off-road again. Abby.
Abby said,
I definitely didn't just go off-road again.
Abby said, alright, I'm gonna have to make the roads are approved.
How would that work?
Abby said triple guardrails on each side.
Sus. Don't make me summon Gorefield on you. Ah! I didn't push the car. Nope, not at all. Also, I said nothing. .48 km per liter. Is that decent gas mileage, Abby?
Abby said that's terrible. Abby said it's 94 miles per gallon.
Okay.
Abby said although it's a game so you get actually more bang for your buck lol.
What do you mean by that? Would my tank be emptier right now? Because I haven't filled...
Abby said in real life you'd be empty a long time ago.
It's barely touched it. Wow.
Abby said OMG, is that an infinite tank from Minecraft? Did you use immersive engineering on that gas tank?
uh, if only. You know, our the 120 pack doesn't actually have access to immersive right now. Sadly. The one where you're a rabbit and you're a hare and I'm a pixie. Doesn't have immersive access to immersive. Also, I like how it chose HAIR instead of HARE when I was talking about animals. Facebook captions.
Abby said she runs the truck on nether lava, so she has a pipe going from the nether straight to her gas tank.
Imagine this. Imagine one of these games, but in Minecraft.
Abby said, I don't know.
Would you do a trekking sim game in Minecraft?
Abby said there are worlds you can play on.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, would you do a trekking sim game in Minecraft?
Abby said no.
Why not? Jeez, look at how drastic the rain got, Abby.
Abby said not my kind of game.
Look at the rain.
Abby said LOL, it does exist LOL.
That was a very brief rain session. Yeah, I think I gained like 10, like a hundred.
Abby said there is a Minecraft truck sim, but it's for Bedrock.
We would have to make our own. We would need them. We would, because there are vehicle mods. We would literally have to have a map, a custom like city built, and have a vehicle mod included. Yeet. I yeeted that taxi. Because I'm Ara, the taxi eater. Well, they only give me the option of delivering the pallets. Uh-oh. Did I? No. I will not tow to the nearest garage. For $7,000. I didn't even have 7,000. Heck, I didn't even have 6,000. These people better pay me a lot for these pallets of pumpkins, considering they're the only thing I was allowed to deliver. Boop. I spent 1,000 just to make sure this I could get back. I can move the vehicle again. With this load better be decent paying. We might play RimWorld tomorrow on Twitch. I really wish there was a YouTube toolkit. You know?
Abby said a YouTube toolkit.
For RimWorld. Like there's a Twitch toolkit mod, I wish there was a YouTube toolkit mod. You know? Just be like, hey chat, if you want to mess with me in RimWorld, here's this. Though I don't think YouTube has quite the same style of integration with extensions and stuff that Twitch does. You know? Like, remember how...
Abby said YouTube is a lot different.
Remember how a lot of... like, I remember even you were disappointed that there was no, that you couldn't mess with me in RimWorld anymore. Because we were on YouTube instead of Twitch. The last time we loaded it. I'm just saying I wish there was a toolkit mod for it. It's just like there's one for...
Hello?
Alrighty then. Let's do the Jeju 2 schedule.
Abby said, okay, my Hoya, what the heck?
What?
Abby said, I'm playing Star Rail and there's this divination person. I asked them to give me a name and they just call me Noob. How rude.
Did you see the new character Hanya? By the way, Abby? For Star Rail?
Abby said, Hanya?
There's a character named Hanya that's being added to Star Rail. That's essentially a cross between the VTuber Giga and Henya, appearance-wise.
Abby said she's not there yet.
Yeah, no, they announced her. She's coming out at some point soon, apparently. But, like, she literally looks like a hybrid between Giga and Henya.
Abby said, I have the latest character right now.
I just know that they announced a new whole character that's going to come out soon. And she was named Hanya. Hanya.
Abby said, let me look it up.
Apparently this isn't the first time they've made a character that looks almost identical to at least one, if not a hybridization of multiple VTubers. Oh right, there is a way to get loans. That's right, there's a bank, I forgot. It gives you loans. Or at least offers them. So technically I could go back and grab a loan. If I wanted. Come on.
Abby said, doesn't look interesting to me.
Yeah, she's literally a hybridization of Like appearance-wise, she looks like she's Giga X Hinya. She has what looks to be Hinya's outfit, but Giga's body structure.
Abby said the design is kind of bad emo.
Us. Don't even. Bad truck. They tried to pass me, Abby. With oncoming traffic, by the way. They literally tried to drive past me with oncoming traffic. They tried to split the lane.
Abby said yikes.
Like, squeeze me. That's not how these things work. Cat, I know for a fact you were fed. Ram the brat cat. Trying to claim she wasn't fed.
Abby said yes, Aura, I was fed.
Rambo the brat cat is pretending that she wasn't fed. Abby.
Abby said it's Rambo, what did you expect?
To be fair, she tries to get extra food out of almost every single one of us. Almost 5 times a day. Even though she only gets fed twice a day. At least regular, like wet food wise. And she constantly asks for it. Like, we have dry food sitting out all day for her to eat from. She tries to claim tries to go for the wet food first. And she tries to tell us that she didn't get any wet food.
Abby said meow.
And so I just hear her go, wow, wow. And then Aldrin tends to mess around with the cabinet, like open it and slam it shut to try to get our attention. Abby.
Abby said LOL.
I'll go to bed. He hasn't been quite fed. Like, I'll go to lay down and rest, like actual rest. And he hasn't been fed yet for the night. And I'll just suddenly hear slam. Slam, slam. And I'm just like, Aldrin. One of the times that I went out during the day and he was doing it, he was literally in the cabinet. He's also eaten the food. He's also torn open food containers a couple times. Hello? Only the one passenger again?
Abby said dang, he's one hungry cat.
Like, he gets fed twice a day with wet food, and then there's a constant thing of dry food available for him to eat. Like, we always have a dry food bowl in here, a bowl that's full of dry food in here. Yes, I'm talking about you, sir. Hey, my car. I just hear meow meow meow, and I look over and Aldrin's jumping up on the bed, and he's looking at me like, "You talking about me?"
Hello.
Abby said XD yes.
When he jumps up on the um on the computer tower and curls up comfortably.
Hello.
Wonder if autopilot works.
Abby said I'll be RB. I'ma go eat.
Okay.
Hello.
Do 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 do. Boop the chat. Boop 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 the chat. Hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh. Hello? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Do-do-do. Hey, chats. Boop. Let's see. we need to add record jobs. Okay, so we are all over here. Where's the nearest record job? Tuning shop, gas station, okay. Hitchhiker. The nearest record job has to be okay, rescue, let's turn off hitchhiker icons, gas station icons, tuning shop, and car dealer icons, and garbage. To only show the record jobs. Oh, and no deliveries. So the nearest wrecker is actually, yeah, there. I don't like the fact that I just had to tow a tow truck. Just what?
Abby said back.
Welcome back. Huh? What? Where do I... What? Okay. So what do I need to do here? Look. To... Okay. Why do you... What do you mean it's too far? Game? Hey, game. Don't lie to me. Tilt down. Ah. I'm doing towing, Abby.
Abby said towing.
Tow truck. I'm tow trucking. I'm taking this van, towing it. To the ends of the earth. Kidding.
Abby said I still have to fix the factory roof on that Screaming Pack XD.
Yes, we do. We do still have to finish that. Game, I literally did a full bus route with 8 passengers. So the fact that you're still telling me I need to do 5 bus passengers is weird. Surprised that officer didn't care that I accidentally hit his rear end. Then again, I guess I'm technically an emergency vehicle because I have sirens. There's no time limit, so I don't consider myself in an emergency. We are, however, going to turn on the hazards. We're going to do the same. I said... Missed it. Unhook temporarily. Interaction, drive. Hazards on. Z. Hook. Does it? It turns the hazards off? Okay then. Also, I am concerned. I had to tow truck a tow truck, Abby. I literally had to tow a tow truck because I accidentally
Abby said LOL.
got off the road. Pretty sure they're designed to be able to partially be off-road. So that they can pick up vehicles that are severely crashed. You know? Whoops. Ow! How do I keep you from falling off this thing? Um... How do I fix this? Help. Pick up winch hook. Pick up winch controller. Shift V. Shift F. Okay, drive. Shift. Now we cut the winch kit. Oh, cut the winch cable. So we need. Find a way. Excuse me, car. Pick up the winch hook. We need to find a way to pull the car into the right position. Winch controller. There we go. Valet mode, huh? There. Now we're gonna do this. Pick up winch hook. And we're going to attach it to the front. That way. Use that control panel. Whoa, no. Okay, we're gonna cut the winch cable because that was a bad idea. Then we're gonna attach the we're actually gonna attach the winch to there. That way we can keep it from falling off. Now it's hooked in 2 spots. Well, maybe I should have. Hey, hey. Stop moving. Bad car. Pick up winch controller. There. Now it's tight. In theory, because I've double hooked it, it shouldn't flip off the vehicle anymore. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to somehow overexert myself. This is called Motortown. Welcome, by the way, to my wonderful, wonderful stream and my wonderful community. Mosquito. But yes, this is called Motortown. It's essentially a RPG leveling style car driving sim with all sorts of jobs you can do to gain experience. Right now we're doing towing. We're doing a wrecker's job. Um, but there's wreckers jobs, there's bus driving, there's delivery, there's taxis, there's hitchhiking, there's garbage, there's construction related deliveries that you can specifically buy a property for yourself and construct stuff there. You can pick up deliveries for construction companies, etc. You can have your own cars, you can borrow cars from the company. If you borrow cars from a company, they take a portion of your profits. It can be either multiplayer or solo. I'm pretty sure there's a player copy of every vehicle that you can see the NPCs driving in the game. Including the RV. You just have to go to the right dealership. You can even own your own bus. Or your own ambulance. And you can own your own police car and do police work. Apparently I was picking up this this bus for a dealership, and may have done a bit of damage to it. And apparently wrecker driving is one of the best ways to make money. Because, yeah. I just made like 3,000 off of that. Unfortunately, I have to spend about 1,000 of that to get back to... How does that make sense to you, game?
Abby said, and then 7K in fines cause you flipped that truck.
Yeah, no, I had to pay 1,000 just to get back to the road because I somehow got a tow truck stuck again. Abby?
Abby said again?
Yeah. It's scarily easy to get this thing stuck.
Abby said if I was playing that I'd be driving.
You'd be the one driving?
Abby said yes.
Okay. Well, keep in mind, the reason I'm doing so bad at driving is I normally, when I play driving games, I'm normally playing them with a controller. And right now I'm playing it mouse and keyboard. I bet I would do a decent...
Abby said you're not using one.
Not right now. I didn't grab my mouse and keyboard. I didn't grab my controller yet. I've been using mouse and keyboard only this time around.
Abby said, or does it not have controller support?
It does, I believe. I'm pretty sure I've heard people like Komodo Gaming mention controller support when they were playing it. Komodo Gaming and Con Gaming and Spygakes mentioned it on one of their videos. I still need to try to, speaking of YouTube content, I still need to work on getting the podcast stuff started, Abby.
Abby said a podcast?
The lore building podcast for my universe.
Abby said, yeah.
The whole point of the podcast recording session channel, voice chat.
Abby said, when are we getting to that?
Well, I wrote up a section of a script for one of the episodes. The problem is, I would have preferred to have had someone else tell me how they would react if my character said specific stuff. Because I want the co-hosts to have a say in what their character says. You know? Because the characters are supposed to, the co-hosts are supposed to literally be the moderators that participate. The people are supposed to be literally representations of the people that participate.
Abby said, so it's not improv?
It's not fully improv unless you think it would be better. It's a lore building thing. Kind of like Welcome to Night Vale. How there's like built-in lore. The podcast is literally scripted. And it's literally a story. It's not the we react to games and we react to stuff kind of podcast. It's a...
Abby said, yeah, so basically we get a script.
Yeah, but I want the co-host to participate in the writing of the script. You know? Like the co-host for that day.
Abby said, who are the co-hosts?
It depends. The plan was that it was going to be determined by the people that were available at the time. Like, I was going to see if Colin wanted to be a co-host for one day.
Abby said, okay.
Like, I was even thinking we could have days where all co-hosts are on at the same time, type of thing. You know? The idea would be it was lore building. And it would explain how each person wound up in the Winter Shrine in the first place. And,
Abby said that would need planning and pre-planning.
The idea would be that Welcome to Winter Shrine Radio was a reference to the podcast. Because the idea is that it was going to be very similar to Welcome to Night Vale. But Winter Shrine themed. VTuber are the Fox themed. You know? It was going to be my own storyline set similarly to how Welcome to Night Vale is set. Except Winter Shrine. Because Welcome to Night Vale is about a city that's in a desert.
Abby said fair enough, so it's your spin on how Night Vale is run.
It's It's going to be run similarly to how Night Vale is run, but about the Winter Shrine instead of Night Vale, with stories and everything. Because Welcome to Night Vale is told from the point of view of Cecil, and voiced by someone actually named Cecil. The idea was I would be the primary narrator, voicing my own storyline. And then I would occasionally have people pop in, and they would tell about events about how they wound up in Winter Shrine and stuff like that. I would describe
Abby says, so we gotta write up on how we got to your Winter Shrine.
Kinda. That would be kind of the idea. I had episode 1 partially written up, but like it's hard to do when you're planning on having someone else be on the air with you and they don't participate in the scripting. Oh, I almost drove the truck into the river.
Abby said that's gonna be tough seeing I'm an interstellar space rabbit.
Remember, the Winter Shrine is an anomalous object in and of itself. Abby. I'm not the only anomaly involved.
Abby said like I'm living in the rings of Saturn and I'm a vampiric rabbit.
I just realized, I think they expected me to use the flatbed truck to do the deliveries.
Abby said they did.
Not the wrecker. They expect me to use one of these. Except I can't. My driving level needs to be level 30 and my towing level needs to be level 5. So I have to... My record level has to be level 5. That means they didn't expect me to try to use the, to do this job until I got to level 5. Wrecker level. And level 30 driving. You know?
Abby said I see.
Let's do... hold on. Do I have that literally off the ground by doing that?
Abby said I'm thinking of how to tie a cohesive story of how I would up in your shrine.
If I winch this up, does it... Does it pick it up off the ground? Oh my gosh, Abby. I have the truck, the car I'm delivering off the ground if I do that. Do it that way. I don't think I'm supposed to do that, am I? What do you think?
Abby said you hooked it wrong.
I'm not supposed to hook the winch to it as well, am I? Abby.
Abby said you do, but at the front, not the back.
Why would I have the winch hooked at the front? There? Do I then pull the winch? I don't have a bed to pull this onto. Do I raise the winch from here? Abby? Either way, the vehicle gets put off.
Abby said no, turn the car around.
It doesn't matter what direction you have it hooked. Because there's this thing here. It has a tow hook on the... I'm trying to figure out if I'm supposed to use both the tow hook on the ground, on the bottom, and the winch. Or if I'm only supposed to use the winch. Or if I'm only supposed to use the tow hook. Like, am I supposed to use both or just one?
Abby said for cars only use the tow hook on the winch, not the
Winch
ground hook.
The winch itself. Okay. Come on, pull it over. No, no, no. Flip the vehicle back onto its front.
Abby said for heavier vehicles you use both.
There we go. No, 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 no. No. Fudge, I just had it right side up. Abby. I'm terrible at this, apparently.
Abby said that's gonna be one hell of a paint job.
I'm pretty sure I'm delivering this to a dealership. So, yeah, about that. I think the dealership's gonna be mad at me. What do you think?
Abby said prepare to pay fines.
Okay, so we cut this. So then do I attach the winch cable to the front?
Abby said yeah.
So, here. Except now I can drive this car if I want. The car being valeted. If I wanted. So how high do I want it? Do I lower it down, or does it need to be touching the ground, or what? Abby?
Abby said now lift the front 45 degrees off the ground.
Like so? No. No, I can't do it that way. Because now the, back is scraping. That's too much.
Abby said /TDS you went one too hot.
So, it's not detecting where I'm delivering this with a hook to the winch, Abby. In other words, the game is saying that's not how I'm supposed to do it. The game is quite literally telling me I have to have use the ground hook. Yeah, the game is saying I have to use the
Abby
ground
said
hook.
that's how you tow.
The game is telling me I have to use the ground hook to deliver this car. Abby.
Abby said that's dumb.
I'm not used to seeing delivery trucks. I mean, not delivery trucks, tow trucks not have a part where you can pull the car onto, though. Usually the winch is designed to pull the car onto a bed that you've then locked the wheels into. Yeah, it's making me use the ground hook.
Abby said yeah, and then they clasp it to prevent falling.
Right. Yeah, this one's one of those that doesn't have a bed type thing. So if I right click, my brakes kick with my brake lights kick without me having to do anything. Okay, without me actually braking. But
Abby said it doesn't have a bed, but it does have a comfort sleeping bag.
or the traveler's backpack sleeping bag. Which do you prefer of those two sleeping bags, by the way? The traveler's backpack one or the comfort one?
Abby said a bag of the sleeping variety.
Yeah, but which mod's bag of the sleeping variety do you prefer? Hey, chat, boop. But yeah, I don't think Cone realizes that technically what I do on a daily basis could be considered a podcast
Abby
by
said
itself.
any is fine with me as long as my little bunny self can sleep.
I don't think Cone realizes that technically speaking, all my streams count as podcasts as well. Because, like normal podcasts, because we're always in call with each other, talking to each other, be it about things related to the game itself or about things not related at all. You know? So technically speaking, you could argue that my stream counts as a podcast, as a streaming.
Abby said we are just sitting here podcasting LOL.
Yeah, we're technically always podcasting. But like, it's not the kind of podcast I would want, you know? That I want to do. It's I want to do the scripted Winter Shrine radio podcast as like side recording, not even streaming, just like recording it. You know? It's just like I've never.
Abby said, well, you want a podcast for real?
I've just never had anyone want to do Winter Shrine Radio podcasting with me. Tone's like said he doesn't like actual podcasts. Not much. And like I've never had anyone wanting to commit to the podcasting. Abby. You know?
Abby said I'm fine with podcasting.
Narrator on. Narrator off. I'm not a goofball. Um, I just watched a car pass the semi truck in front of us, but not leave the lane to do it. Also, why are there two fancy Lamborghinis in front of me? Abby. And they're going the same direction. What the flippers?
Abby said Walombo. You dickhead, why are you brake checking me?
Yeah, there were two Lamborghinis going the same direction.
Abby said, are they doing it on purpose?
They're NPCs, so I don't know. Oops.
Abby said cause like it's the second time they brake checked you.
I don't know. But it's weird. Well, the first time they were behind a semi-truck. But like they're going the same direction that semi-truck went, too. Whoops, there went a bush. Hey, Abby Boop.
Abby said you dare boob me.
Abby, they don't take the car, by the way. So I delivered the car to them. Now watch. Also, they gave me money. But look. Oh, there we go. It disappeared. Perfect. So it was a time delay. Anyways, Dickens is yelping and whining again. So I'll be right back. Keep an eye on the chats for me.
Abby said time to let the big boy outside so he can play.
I've returned. Chaotically yet again. And dangerously yet again. Fear me.
Abby said hi returned. I'm Abby.
Fear me, Abby. Fear me.
Abby said nope.
I said fear me. Fear. 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 By the way, Abby, I want to mention the height that
Abby said I'm used to it, so like I can't fear that which I'm around on a daily basis.
the height that my model is compared to the picture of your model on stream is about how our models looked. Our Minecraft characters looked as pixies and hares. Abby. There we go.
Abby said yeah.
So far, I've made more money doing record jobs than I have been doing other jobs.
Abby said I'm just tall.
Well, I mean, I'm only 3 foot tall, so I'm just short. You know what's weird? I saw someone say they wouldn't care if the character was short but an adult, and yet the same person had freaked out about an adult character being short not even the day before. So it's like, liar.
Abby said what in the hell?
Like I've seen that same person, I'm pretty sure, has complained about my model being 3 foot tall before. And so I'm sitting there like, she's literally my age plus 10,000 years. That means she's literally an adult. Like, buddy, shush. Yeah, I am not staying here, you silly.
Abby said that's like complaining about Guru but liking Kana.
Although, no, it would be kind of the inverse. Because Guru is an adult, but Kana is technically not, I guess. But I want to point out that people are like, oh, Kana's a child in her race. Humans are considered children to her race. Even the oldest human is considered a child to their race. And Kana has literally been on our planet longer than any living human at that point in time. And I've also heard that it's confirmed that she is quite literally the same age as the adult, as Toru, who presents the same age as Kobayashi. Like, if they're gonna have a problem with Kana, it should probably be more along the lines of she's technically an adult that specifically chose to be human, specifically chose to look the way she did to be near characters that were that age. Like, if they wanted to have a problem with her, they should have a problem with that. Technically she's an adult compared to all other. She's more adult than any other human by time on the planet. And, like, the fact of the matter is, from what I understand from the show, she specifically chose that appearance because she saw humans of that age range and was jealous of their experiences because she had never experienced it growing up in the first place. And so the problem I would have had if I had a problem with it would have been more along the lines of her picking that appearance to get with a child in universe, because her closest friend that seems to have a crush on her in universe is actually a human child, specifically in universe. But again, fictional characters, there's not actually a problem with it, you know? Because they're fiction. But if I were someone that would have a problem with fictional stuff, it would specifically be that detail. Not, oh, this character looks this way, therefore it's problematic to like them. It would have been, this character looks this way to get with child characters in the universe. But again, fictional character. Why does it matter in the first place? Why is the fictional character's rights more important than a victim of the actual crime in real life's rights? You know? Why do these people care more about fictional characters than the victims of the actual crime? You know?
Abby said cause they are what I call pixel protectors.
Like, it just really bothers me as a victim of the actual crime that these people will sit there and invalidate my trauma because I am okay with the fiction. Therefore, I like something they don't like. Therefore, I must be lying according to them. I've literally had several people tell me because I'm okay with the fictional content that I must be lying about my trauma. And I'm just sitting there like, and you call yourself the normal one? When you're telling a victim that they must be lying about their trauma? Like, you know? Like, these people tell victims of the trauma, of the actual crime, that they must be lying because they're okay with the fictional content. And they call themselves normal. A normal person doesn't attack a victim of a crime for using fiction to cope. They don't tell a victim of a crime that they must be lying about being the victim of the crime because of a coping mechanism they don't like.
Abby said BRB.
Okay. But yeah, like, I mean, you're allowed to not like the fictional content. But the moment that someone starts telling a victim that they're as bad as the people that hurt them because they like the said content that is fiction, as soon as that starts happening, you have crossed the line. Like if someone does that to a victim, they cross the line. Like the moment they're like, oh, because you like the content, I don't care about your opinion as a victim of the actual crime. But like being a victim of the actual crime, I think gives them more of a right to say that it's the same or not the same as their trauma. Like I have more of a right to tell you, no, this fictional art is not the same as what I experienced, then and like this third person, this let's say random person tells me, you are using this as a coping mechanism, you're the same thing as your abuser was. It's like, no, that's not how that works, and you don't get to tell me that I am the same as my abuser, because you are being in of yourself the same as the abuser. Like, like, I'm like just tired of seeing all these people claiming that fictional characters being drawn in any way as what is the same as what happened to me, especially when said fictional character isn't even based on a real person. I'd understand if they were based on a real person, but the moment that you remove that as a possibility, it becomes a problem, in my opinion. And like being told that fiction is the same as what happened to me, or seeing people claim it's the same as what happened to me, makes me feel less human anytime I see it. It just feels like you're telling me that a fictional character.
Abby said, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I've been getting really annoyed at seeing all the discourse lately. You know? It's like, and then like, the person who decided to...
Abby said on Twitter.
Yeah, just that stuff mainly, yes. It just like really ticks me off that people have the gall to tell CSA victims that they are the same as their abuser. Over fiction, you know? It just like, it's like, that's not how that works, because it's fiction. You don't get to claim that the fictional content is the same as the real life
Abby
trauma.
said it hurts, but like just try to not let it get to you.
And like, well, the problem is, it literally makes me think that they think I'm not, that they think the fiction is as bad. Like, it makes me think they think that the fiction is more important than me as a victim. You know?
Abby said yeah, I can get that.
Being told that my trauma is identical to fiction makes me think that they're telling me that the fictional character is either more human than me.
Abby said it's not by a long shot. One isn't real, the other did happen.
Yeah, it's like, it just comes across as them telling me that the fictional character is either more important than me, or that I'm less important than the fictional character, or that fiction is exactly the same as reality, you know? That's what it reads like, no matter how hard these people try to claim it's not what they're saying.
Abby said they're just being disingenuous assholes.
Just like, and it's just like, every time I see people saying that stuff, it just stresses me out. You know?
Abby said I can get that.
Like, it's like, and like I was saying before you got back, in my opinion, victims of CSA have more right to say, hey, this art is just art, than anyone else. You know? Some random person that has never experienced the actual trauma should not be allowed to say they have an issue with the trauma. They should not be allowed to say they have an issue with the fiction. Like, telling me, hey, I have a problem with this fiction you're using to cope with your trauma, is like telling me that the fictional character is more important.
Abby said they should learn fiction from reality.
Like, no matter how many times they tell me, oh no, I know the difference between the fiction and the reality. It's like, do you? Do you really? You know? And like, these people don't seem to... A lot of these people are like, oh, VTubers shouldn't be okay with it. It's like, VTubers shouldn't be involved in this fictional content. It's like, do you know what anime is about? Do you know anything about anime culture? Do you know anything about the biggest VTuber in existence? Do you know anything about Hololive itself? Like, the biggest VTuber in existence is known to be into the content they're attacking. So clearly, it's way more popular than these people seem to want to admit. You know? Heck, the majority of Hololive is openly okay with this stuff. With this content. Like, and I'd be kind of concerned if their coworkers, if Gura's coworkers were not okay with her being into that content, because why are they still working with her if they're not, you know? Like, these people will say, hey, they will act like it's more important to say that the content is bad Then when they're
Abby
told,
said that's fair.
but like when they're told that, when they're told by a victim of the actual crime that they're trying to claim the fiction is, they then tell the victim they must be lying about being a victim. Like, I've had so many people tell me that because I'm pointing out that I'm a victim of the actual crime, I must be lying. I've had several people tell me that. And it's like, I was 10 when the first time of that happened. Like, what did they want? Like, when they ask me for evidence, what evidence do they expect there to be? Abby? What evidence do they expect from something that happened 17 years ago? Abby?
Abby said they expect visual evidence.
Like, the only thing they could expect is visual. Which then means they're asking for... which then proves them as the bad person. Like... I had someone say that... someone asked me for proof. Then when I was like, what proof do you expect from a crime from 17 years ago? They tried to claim they were asking for, like, criminal records and stuff. But what criminal records do they expect to exist when the crime also involved not the other variant of that kind of crime? Of that kind, like, the other variant, like the no variant. The violent variant of the crime as well. Like, do they really expect a 10-year-old that's scared for their life to report that stuff? Abby?
Abby said they're nasty as fuck.
It's like, are they really telling me that they expected a 10-year-old that was scared for their life to report it? Especially when they're being told, oh, the person's mentally your age, mentally younger than you, so it doesn't matter that they're doing that to you. Because yes, the person that was doing that to me was 42 years old and was mentally disabled. And I was told that she had the mental capacity of an 8-year-old. So they used that as their excuse to say, it's perfectly fine. Like, the hell? You know? Like, telling a 10-year-old that a 42-year-old doing that stuff to them is fine because the 42-year-old is mentally younger than them? Like, what kind of person does that? Abby? You know? Yeah. The people that these kind of people that ask for victims to prove that they're victims also have the tendency to, if they do believe the victim right away, tell the victim that they deserved it for being into this fictional content. And like, these people also are disingenuous in the sense that they claim that being into the content automatically means you're into the NSFW stuff. Or automatically means
Abby said yeah, they're just fucked up in the head.
Or they'll claim that it automatically means you're into canonically underage characters, or like, because you have, if you say that you have no problems with other people being into those canonically underage characters, but you yourself aren't, they then tell you that you're just as bad as them. And it's like, canon doesn't matter because it's fiction. saying something is canon automatically eliminates
Abby
reality.
said, yeah, I like Kunna and laughing. Am I gonna harm people? Fuck no.
Like, and like when I point out that I specifically like characters like my character and like Tatsumaki, who are both canonically over the age of 20, but are within their 30s, they then go and tell me, oh, then you're not actually into these kinds of those kinds of characters, even if the creator of the character tells you that the character is that kind of character. You know? It's like they'll try to claim you're wrong, that the character isn't that type of character, because even though the creator says that it is.
Abby said like they just duck more than Donald Duck.
It's just like, but yeah, no. Like, these people, I just don't get how these people think they are the normal people when they tell victims that they're bad, or when they tell victims that they must be lying, or when they tell the victims that they deserved it. Like, I don't get that. Why do they think that they have the right to be considered themselves normal? Abby?
Abby said you're not a bad person for liking fiction.
Like, why do these people feel like they have the right to claim themselves normal when they attack victims for liking the content? You know? Like, these same people will go around telling the victims to game into themselves over the content. And it's like, that's not normal behavior.
Abby said it's proven time and time again that they aren't normal and that they are predators.
It's like, that telling someone to game in themselves because they disagree with you about something is not normal behavior. Like, and the fact that someone who, like me, can see that
Abby said disagreements happen, just accept they like different stuff and just move along with your life.
Right. It's like, these people try to claim that pro ship, for example, is short for problematic ship. What they don't realize is that pro is not short for anything. It quite literally means for. It would be like saying that someone that's pro-life is into problematic life. It's literally the same saying that, it's like pro-fic literally is being used the same exact way. The pro in pro-fic is quite literally used the exact same way that the pro in pro-life is being used. It's not short for anything. Like, why do these people make up arbitrary meanings to things too? The same people that do this weird stuff about victims of CSA being okay with fictional content, but they deem to be the same. Like, again, if they've never experienced it, they don't have the right to claim it's the same. They don't have the right to tell victims of CSA that fiction is exactly the same. You know? Unless they've experienced it themselves, they have no say in the matter. And like, But the problem is that even the victims that are saying it is the same thing kind of waters down. They're
Abby
watering
said
down
they
their,
never had a say.
like the victims that are saying it's the same thing are watering down their own trauma, and it's kind of concerning to me. It makes me worry that they're still dealing with trauma stuff going on. You know? Like, it kind of worries. I'm kind of worried for them. Like, is something still happening? Do they need someone to talk to? You know? The victims that are saying that it's the fiction is the same? Do they need someone to talk to? Is something still happening? You know?
Abby said, are they forced to stay quiet?
Like, I've literally seen... I mentioned that as a victim, I'm tired of seeing seeing fiction compared to my trauma, and that actual victims use it to cope in regards to the fiction. And someone tried to claim that I was calling them a fake victim. And I'm just sitting there like, I didn't even know you were a victim. Like, dude, I was talking about the fictional characters being compared to the trauma when I said the words actual victim. Like, I had no way to know that person was a victim. But they blocked me immediately after saying it. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, that person, I had no way to know that you were a victim. Why are you taking my words and mixing the context? You know? I think there's that too. And but again, with the victims that claim that it's the same, why does their opinion override the victims who say it's not? And I'll concede, vice versa can be true too. But when I know more victims of CSA that are okay with the type of fiction than I do victims that are not okay with it, I'm pretty sure that it's usually majority rules when it comes to this stuff. You know? Abby? What was that? How did that happen? What? Game? Are you okay? But yeah, no. You know what I mean, right, Abby? Like, a vast majority of the people in that group chat, that mutual group chat of ours, are actually victims as well. And then there's that friend of ours, poor guy, had actual real life pictures posted of his trauma. And then got chased off of Twitter. Poor guy.
Abby said bandit.
Yeah, I was trying to be indirect about it. But yeah, no. He got chased off of Twitter several times because of these people. And several people have said that he deserved it. And I'm just sitting there like, what the hell? Game? That's not how that works. I just got sent flying when using roadside assistance, Abby. It spawned me inside a vehicle, Abby. And it only sent me flying, not the vehicle it spawned me inside of. But yeah, no,
Abby said weird.
yeah, no, the poor guy got chased off of Twitter like 5 times now. And there are people literally celebrating it, and it's like, yeah, and you call us the weird ones and the bad ones when you're sitting there celebrating someone literally being stalked and threatened and chased off of Twitter. Like, you know? Like, these people really think that they're normal. When they go around doing stuff like that.
Abby said Bandit is back though.
He's been chased off multiple times. I'm pretty sure he's been trying to avoid people realizing he was back. At least that group of people realizing he was back. Because he got, you know. That's all.
Abby said, and we know who his stalker is.
Mm-hmm. Did you see that, someone's trying to indirectly impersonate VTuber Blacklist, by the way?
Abby said no.
Or rather, they created a VTuber Blacklist exposed account. Abby. Guess who it actually is, though? That created it. It's someone.
Abby said what?
No. It's someone that I've had run-ins with. Not related to Lolly Twitter. At least not directly. There was someone that Nova was having problems with as well. Abby. Draco. By the way. It is highly believed that it's Draco who's behind it. You know, person who's not getting the picture and keeps coming back despite having admitted to what he's accused of. Yeah.
Abby said Gage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's believed to be behind the exposing VTuber Blacklist account. And it's like, it's hilarious because, like, they're not even right about who it is that's in charge of the account. Abby. Like Dracula is not even right about who it is that's in charge of the account. He's accusing a random person of being the person in charge of the account, who is not even affiliated with the blacklist. In fact, the blacklist made a tweet countering it because the guy that is being accused of being in charge of it isn't affiliated with them, but claimed he was. They got mad at him for doing that. Because, like, apparently the guy that did it, or that claimed that he was in charge, has a rep of his own. And so it's the kind of person that Blacklist would talk about in the first place. Like, you know? And they probably have talked about him, if I recall correctly. How is my vehicle already that damaged again? I literally repaired it. But yeah, no, like, it's just, like, really bothering me that, back to the original topic, it really bothers me that these people that are attacking people over fictional characters think that they're the normal ones. Like,
Abby said it's just dumb.
Like, normal people don't tell people to game into themselves over disagreements. Normal people don't tell people to game in themselves over things they find problematic. Normal people don't go around telling people that are only into fictional content that they are into what they are equating the fictional content to. Normal people don't go around equating this fictional content to said thing either. Like, they don't go around telling people that normal people don't go around telling people that fictional characters are automatically the same as real people. They don't go around telling real victims that they are exactly the same as the people that hurt them for liking fictional content. You know? They don't go around telling real victims that they're
Abby
not
said
real.
fictional content and reality are not the same in any way.
Yeah, they don't go around telling real people that fictional characters are as important as them. They don't go around telling real people that their trauma is exactly the same thing as someone drawing a fictional character in some way. They also don't go around being hypocrites and claiming that one type of fiction is bad when other types aren't. You know? Like, they don't get to say, hey, I think this type of fictional content is bad, but this type of fictional content that is very similar in real life to be very similarly bad in real life are inherently bad.
Abby said yeah. They don't get to dictate what we get to watch.
Like, the other thing is, some of these people were getting butthurt about jokes that Bandit was making. And like, it's very common for victims of that type of crime to make those kinds of jokes. Very common, actually. Like, very, very, very common. And like, if you're gonna say that drawing fictional characters is bad, then you should be saying that writing fictional content that, like, writing stuff that implies the stuff that would normally be considered bad, you should be considering that stuff bad too. But some of these people completely don't care about the written content.
Abby said they just don't think.
Like, some of these people don't care about the written content and only care about the drawn content even. Like, I've pointed out that if they think that liking lolly characters, be it in SFW or SFW, is the same as the actual crime, even when the character is of age, by the way, then why is it okay to write? Why was it okay for the author of 50 Shades of Grey to write 50 Shades of Grey? You know? Why is it okay to do consensual non-con? And some of that. And then several of these people will turn around and be like, oh, no, that stuff's perfectly fine, but this other content isn't. And it's just like, where? Where's the disconnect? Why? Why is there a disconnect? If you think that something is wrong because it's wrong in real life, then why? If you think this one thing is wrong because it's quote-unquote wrong in real life, then why is this other thing that actually is factually wrong in real life not wrong in fiction? Like, why? Where's your disconnect? Why are you disconnected there? Why can you grasp that that's fiction, but this isn't? You know? Like, why can you grasp... Why can these people grasp that this thing is fiction, so it's not wrong, but this other thing is also fiction, so shouldn't be wrong?
Abby said because they are just ironic fools.
Like, I've literally had people tell me that 50 Shades of Grey is fine, but lolly characters, even adult ones, are not. And it's just like, excuse me? What? Like, again, it's not looks of consent. For a reason. It's age of consent for a reason. Not looks of consent. You know? Like, these same people don't realize there are plenty of not lolly characters that are underage, that they're perfectly fine with having this content made of. You know? And like, they don't even bat an eye when the content is made about these characters that aren't appearing to look underage or aren't childlike in appearance. They're perfectly fine with these fictional characters that look of age not being... Like, they're perfectly fine with these characters because they look of age being drawn that way. But, like, if the canon matters for lolly characters, then the canon also matters for non-lolly characters. And so if you're going to say a lolly character is bad because they look and act one way, then you better be prepared to understand why it comes across wrong of you to not know that the underage character that doesn't look that way is also wrong. Or, like, if you think it's wrong, then both are wrong. No ifs, ands, or buts. Like, if you're going to say one thing is wrong, then the other thing that actually depicts, like, they both depict what these people would determine to be kids. Like, if they're going to claim one is wrong because they actually look it, and the other isn't wrong because it doesn't look it, then there's a problem here. You need to be prepared to say that both things are wrong if you're going to say one thing is wrong. Because it comes across as you being hypocritical if you say only one of those two things is wrong. Like, I can look at their argument and see that, okay, so you think this is wrong, then what about this? And I've had several people tell me, no, that's not wrong because they don't look like kids. And I'm like, none of them look like kids in the first place because none of them are real and none of them are made to look real. First off. Second off, like, it's fiction. Again, fiction. Because it's fiction, there's nothing wrong with it. We shouldn't apply real-world logic to fictional characters. Ever. And if someone does decide to apply real-world logic to fictional characters, then they better be prepared to apply it to all fictional characters. Otherwise, they come across as the ones that are in the wrong. Even more so. Like, they already are in the wrong, but they come across even more in the wrong. You know what I mean, Abby? Like, you know what I mean, right? You know what I'm trying to say. They come across even more.
Abby said, yeah, I do.
Like, when they sit there and say, oh, this is bad, but this isn't. And it's like, the other thing is, oftentimes they'll use the word childlike. And then they don't realize the connotation, the definition of childlike applies only to adults.
Abby said this is turning into a podcast.
It's always been a podcast, pretty much from the beginning at this point. Like, you know what I mean? Like, these people are ridiculous. They already look
Abby
bad.
said, yeah, they're just off their rocker.
They already look bad because they're attacking someone over fiction. And even before I openly admitted that I used lolly characters, even before I admitted that I used that for coping, like, even before I admitted that, I found it weird that people were claiming it was bad. Like, even before I got involved. You know? Like, literally joining GXG was what led me to realize that I was not just neutral about it, but I was outright okay with it. Like into some of it. You know? Prior to GXG, I thought I was neutral. Like, I thought I was fully just casually neutral about the content. And, like, I was perfectly content letting people enjoy the fiction that they wanted to enjoy without reacting to it. You know? Like, even if I did react to it, it wouldn't have been negative per se. It wouldn't have been negative reactions, because I wasn't, before GXG, I wasn't an anti. I wasn't anti-Vic. I wasn't anti-Lolly. I wasn't any of that. I was just neutral, not aware of what it actually truly meant. You know?
Abby said Ara was an anti.
No.
OMG.
I never was. I wasn't anti and I wasn't for. I was neither. Like,
Abby said JK.
I was one of those truly neither situations where, and I think that's only because I was unaware of what the words meant in the first place. Like, I had no definite knowledge of the definitions of any of the stuff.
Abby said I was an anti, as you people call it.
Like, it's just like, it's just weird to me that I can sit there and point out that even before I knew what it was, I had been told by therapists that I should use artwork, not based on real life, to cope. I should write stories based on my trauma to cope. Because I was a writer. I still plan to be a writer. Writer's block is a curse, by the way.
Abby said, but now I'm just like you like it, then that's fine. Just let me watch my favorite characters without people judging.
But yeah, no, so you were where I was. You're where I was, Abby. Like, I was in the exact boat you're currently in. You can like whatever the heck you want.
Abby said before I just hated lolis or anything of the sort.
Yeah. It sounds like you're currently where I was. Which is, fiction is fiction. Don't bother me. I don't bother you. I don't care either way. You can like whatever the heck you want. Don't matter to me. Now it's like, now I'm in the state of, how dare you dislike it at all? How dare you, like, you're allowed to dislike it, but I'm allowed to disagree with you, because I do disagree with you now, type of thing. If you don't like it, I don't agree, because there's nothing wrong with it, because it's fiction. Like, it used to be I could care less, you know? I always was, I could care less. And then one day I was like, actually, I think
Abby said nah, it's more or less just indifference, but of course if you call me a lilicon for just liking one or two characters, I'm just gonna block. Like, I don't want to deal with that.
But yeah, no, it's like, it's just like, it just bothers me that these people think that, like, it bothers me that these people, first off, think that fiction is as important as real life. It bothers me that these people will attack anyone who is okay with the fiction. It bothers me that they seem to be more concerned about the fictional content than the actual content. Like the real life stuff. It bothers me that they tried to tell victims of the actual stuff.
Abby said liking characters doesn't even make you a lolicon. Besides, the word itself is used to joke around in Japan.
The thing is, that word is actually, the word's a loaner word. Like, people don't know this, but that word didn't exist in Japan. For a while. There was a point in time where there was no word for that trope. The trope existed, but the word didn't. You know? And so people trying to claim that the word is synonymous with... Like, it's a loaner word from the American English language. The American variant of English. Therefore, it literally can't be the same as another English word. It can't translate to an English word because it is technically an English word. You know? It already is an English word.
Abby said, but they somehow did.
Well, no. The thing is, it doesn't have... It doesn't actually have a translation. Its translation is quite literally the same thing. It translates to the exact same word. Lolicon translates to lolicon. But some random people decided to apply a translation via Google Translate. They decided to spam Google Translate with the suggestion of it being this other word, being the bad thing that I happen to be a victim of. Like, these people, like a bunch of people spammed Google with suggesting that that was a translation for the word. But the etymology of the word says that it was a loaner word from the American...
Abby said they translated it to PDF file, but that's not even the correct term.
Right. That's the thing. If you actually look into it, it still directly translates into the same word. The word doesn't change when translated because it was borrowed from American English. Like, because it does, the people are right though, that the etymology does stem, for the word, does technically stem from that one
Abby
book.
said, I know the Japanese correct term for PDF file.
Right, like, there is an actual word in Japan for it. I know that for a fact. Like, these people are trying to claim that lolicon, which again is an American English loan word, translates to it. But if you look at it, the only other translation that's available, the one that wasn't suggested, is the exact same word, Abby.
Abby said, I can try say it, but TDS will screw it up.
But yeah, like again, the word saying that the fictional content.
Abby said Shaunasai Aisha is the word.
Saying that the fictional content is exactly the same as if someone were experiencing the real life thing waters down the real life thing. And I find it weird that there are even remotely any victims of the real life thing that are okay with someone being told that that fictional content is the same as the real life thing. Like, I find that odd. Unconcerning. Like, I worry for them. if they're okay. Like, you know what I mean?
Abby said yes.
I just want to, like, when I see another victim of CSA claiming that it's the same thing, I just want to sit there and ask and talk to them and stuff and learn why they think that. Like, why they're, like, how they can't seem to understand that saying it's the same thing is harmful to us. You know? Great.
Abby said like it's just depressing.
How? I was inside the vehicle. I was inside one of your vehicles. How did that work? Do-do-do-do-do-do. I was literally delivering one of their vehicles to them. And they still ticketed me. Abby. The police and PCs still ticketed me, despite me being in one of their vehicles. You know? Because I got out of my
Abby said dang.
I got out of my tow truck and swapped over to their vehicle. To the vehicle I was towing. And I still got ticketed despite being in one of their vehicles. Like, what? Why does that work? They're not supposed to be able to ticket. They're not supposed to be ticketable. Which is why I thought switching to it would save me. You know? Let's see. Map. Tuning shop. Where's my nearest tuning shop? Well, why am I all the way over here? How did I get all the way over here? I think. Oh, where am I? Yeah. How did I get here? Oh, there's one there. Okay, there's one in there. Hey, Abby. I have 20K. If only I could pull it into real life.
Abby said 20K.
If only I could take it and put and use it in real life. Abby.
Abby said LOL.
I wish, so, GGO. specifically. Abby. Gun Gale Online, specifically. I wish it were real. Not SAO, but GGO. The GGO part of the series.
Abby said, oh.
Specifically. I wish it were real. Because you can get into that
Abby
game.
said there's a game about that.
That game itself, like in the universe. The concept of that game was you could earn money. Real life money. Abby. Like the players could
Abby
learn.
said it's set in GGO, which is called Fatal Bullet.
I know. I know of it. But like, I wish the game, like, you could actually earn. I wish the concept of earning real life money by just playing the game actually applied. You know, like there were games like that. I wish there were games that were actually like that, that were trustworthy. You know, because the concept for GGO was that you could earn.
Abby said it exists, but only with crappy crypto.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like, so the concept for GGO was you could earn the money in game and then cash out, and it was real life money that you could cash out. You know. And so you could make a living literally by playing the game.
Abby said just get $1 million and you're set for life.
And it's funny because I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, wasn't the lore for GGO that GGO itself was hosted on American servers?
Abby said yes.
So that means that there were probably American players for GGO, because it wasn't SAO specifically like localized to Japan, but the other game, all the games that came after it weren't. If I recall correctly.
Abby said SAO was Japan only, GGO was global.
Yeah, and then Alfheim. Wasn't Alfheim also global?
Abby said yes.
But Alfheim was one of the two that was built. Alfheim was built off of SAO's code, but then made global.
Abby said it had separated servers.
And then GGO was hosted in America, but was global. And that's why Kirito earned yen. And also, it was just like perfect coincidence that Kirito lived in the same city as Sinon. If I recall correctly, it was like just perfect coincidence that they lived in the same city.
Abby said who?
Sinon. Main gal character of GGO. Sniper. Competes against it.
Abby said oh green girl.
Yes. My favorite SAO character. Literally the secondary main character of GGO.
Abby said there's pink girl too.
But Sinon was literally the main female counterpart for Kirito in GGO. Like, she was the only one of the group that played GGO. If you recall.
Abby said I don't know.
But then there's, although just saying Green Girl kind of confuses things because there's also Silica, who's green, and from SAO. Dragon.
Abby said the lowly.
Silica's the dragon tamer. Has the pet dragon that dies and Kirito helps her bring back.
Abby said she's a lowly LOL.
But referencing Green Girl in the universe of SAO gets confusing because Silica's green as well. You know? Yara that boops back.
Abby said I call her lowly or small dragon girl.
But yeah, no. So SAO arc, Silica was my favorite character. GGO arc. Oh, and there's also Lifa. Lifa you have to worry about as well when talking about Green Girl.
Abby said elf girl.
Yeah. Because she's green too. Lifa, aka Kirito's IRL half-sister, was it? Stepsister? What was she? I can't remember the relation. But they lived together? You know? Abby? Do you remember their actual relation? Weren't they siblings? Like half-siblings or something? Or step-siblings or something?
Abby said cousins.
They were cousins. Okay, that was it. And like, wasn't it because Kirito's mom died or something? Or was it the other way around? Her mom died. Her parents died.
Abby said but she was adopted into Kirito's family.
But like, didn't she have like, wasn't the whole premise behind her that she got into Alfheim because she had a crush on Kirito?
Abby said yes.
On real life Kirito? And didn't realize until after she met him in game that was Kirito?
Abby said there is one character I hate in SAO.
Oh? Which character?
Abby said that crazy girl.
Which one? The one that ran the Death Clan, the Death Group? That Death Gun was technically part of before.
Abby said yes.
The Silica one, the one that was after Silica, if I recall.
Abby said I don't know.
Like, I'm pretty sure she was after Silica. Like, she showed up in the Silica. Arc. But yeah, so Abby, I just destroyed my house.
Abby said but her backstory is legit, she didn't get to play the beta with Kirito so she's being a toxic crybaby about it.
Oh, so no, not the girl that showed up in...
Abby said she's in GGO.
Okay, so not the Silica arc. Um. Okay. So now, how do I... Now that I've destroyed the house, how do I build it? I'm confused. Abby, I think I made a mistake. I did some house destruction. And I think I made a mistake. I don't know how to build. Help. Oh, that's how. Okay. Oh. Yeah, no, this isn't... I'm not using this. You have to buy blueprints. Where do I get new ones? Where do I get the new blueprints? Near the Southwest Racetrack?
Abby said, oh now I know.
There's a building in the Southwest near the racetrack, and the important company that has building blueprints.
Abby said they changed a character completely from the anime.
Oh. Is that why I don't know who you're talking about? Is she not as important in the anime? Abby?
Abby said in the anime Batakwi is kind and nice. She's
Ah.
Lin's friend.
That's why I don't remember her. Then.
Abby said in the game they made her a crazy masochistic bitch.
So they made her evil in the game. In Fatal Bullet.
Abby said not evil.
Uh-huh.
Abby said just insane.
Thus.
Abby said while in the anime she's a more prominent character and is nice and kind.
But that's probably why I don't remember her outright. Ow! I crashed my car again.
Abby said she's the girl with the big black ponytail and THAX scar on her cheek.
Not familiar. You know, growing up, I used to wish that I could be inside in the animes that I watched. I used to imagine myself in the animes that I watched, even. Abby. Especially animes like Rosario plus Vampire.
Abby said Rosary and Vampire.
Rosario Vampire. Yes. It was one of my favorite ones growing up.
Abby said I love the bat.
Wee! Mizure is my favorite Rosario character. Is this the right place?
Abby said 1 second we're transitioning.
But yeah, Mizure is my favorite character. Where's the imports? There, yeah.
Abby said I watched it but I only like the bat.
Abby, I'm confused. Help.
Abby said about
Trying to find the import building so I can buy blueprints for my house. Harbor Raceway. I want house blueprints. Oh, okay, so I'm here. I need to go up there.
Abby said the map legend ISN.
Huh? Yeah. The map legend. What about it? What do I need to mark?
Abby said I was saying the map legend isn't really helpful.
I think, based on the mini-map, the map I just looked up, I have to go over there. And the map legend doesn't seem to have a mention about the imports. Like, you can't specifically mark the imports area on your map. But if I'm right, the imports are over here.
Abby said yeah, it's not very useful for that.
It's useful for everything else in the game, though. Just about.
Abby said true.
Except for finding specific dealerships. You know? Supposedly, this car
Abby said Emma play a DBD match.
here is outside the place that he is. But the imports guy is at. Sir, I want to buy something from you. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Hi. What do you got for me? Small house, large garage. Oh, fiddle faddle. I don't have quite enough. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. I need a little over 1K more to buy the garage. Nope. Okay, let's see. What do I do? What do I do?
Abby said I'm gonna fail so badly.
Think. Ah, there's the imports job. Oh.
Abby said also, it's so strange how Khan and the others don't join as much.
Well, Kawaii is doing boot camp, if I recall correctly. I do agree about Khan, though.
Abby said she's making boots.
Bonk the Abby! What's this job? Can I do it with this kind of truck? No. Let's see. 1.6 meters load. 2.6 meters load. 2.5 meters load. 2.8 meters load. 3.8 meters load. And then finally load that. Is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. That is everything. As long as I don't have to do too many sessions of towing to the road. Should be fine. To do this. By the way, boop. Boop the chats.
Abby said you a doctor player.
Me? Sometimes.
Abby said no.
You're going up against the duck.
Abby said, yeah, I hate it.
Did you hear my response? Though? I was like, me? Sometimes. But yeah, chat, I also have a Throne wishlist account. I don't remember if it shows up, if it's linked onto YouTube or not. But if you pop over to my Twitch, you can look it up. I'm glad you can't accidentally run people over in this game, Abby. Like, imagine if you could accidentally run people over and get arrested for it.
Abby said it's not GTA.
No, but it's fairly similar. Not identical, but similar. But like, I literally just drove through a person by accident. And I'm just sitting there like, ah, I'm glad I can't actually run them over. You know? Whoops. Mild vandalism committed. I ran over the stop sign. Hey buddy, where you going? You gonna be alright? Very close to the house, sure. We're already kinda heading there anyways. Well, let's see on that one. I just watched someone, an NPC driving behind an officer NPC, do exactly the same thing that I've gotten pulled over and ticketed for, Abby. But they were right behind an officer NPC, and they didn't get pulled over and arrested or ticketed for it. Like, what the hell, game? What's this bias you're showing for the NPCs? You know? Alright, to the right we go. Ow. Hey, chats, boop. Hmm? I didn't get... What? Whatever.
Thank you very much.
Boop, 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 boop. Do-do-do-do-do. Did you know I'm vicious and I'm scary and I wanna be feared? Fear, fear, fear the aura.
Abby said, man, I hate doctors.
Fear, fear, fear the aura. For the aura is vicious and scary and wants to be feared. Rawr!
Abby said this dude spams stuns and then tunnels me.
Did you hear me, Abby? Also boop the Abby. How long have I been live, by the way?
Abby said 4 hours.
Okay. You know a content creator I want to collab with? Because I think she's cool. Yuko Yurai. AKA Yu of Idlecore. Or maybe who
Abby
knows?
said I don't exactly know her.
Yuko, is an interesting one. Her community calls her daughter wife. Abby.
Abby said that's disturbing.
It's not much different than any other lolly character. And how they are treated. It's literally the same type of treatment that just about any other lolly character has. You know? But one of the reasons is that she's tiny. I'm pretty sure both in real life and model-wise. And she's obsessed with stuff like My Little Pony. And I'm pretty sure that she's very publicly open about dealing with it, about dealing with age regression, if I recall correctly. Yeah. She's awesome. I want to collab with her sometime.
Abby said I don't watch her or her stuff.
Well, I'm under the impression you don't watch much of anyone other than Hololive and me. So, I mean... You know.
Abby said Hololive, you energy.
Oh, and Ninja, huh? Ninja Slangy, huh? Cool. You know. So, did you ever watch Peek Me when she was around? When she was peeking me, Abby? Poor Kettle. Did you
Abby
ever...
said not much, just some clips.
You know she's Henya, right? Or at least all signs point to her being Henya. AKA V Shoujo. Genius girl. It's kind of like...
Abby said I know she's Henya but I don't watch V Shoujo. It's just a drama cesspool.
Yeah. Pretty sure they kind of keep her away from that part. I'm pretty sure some of the major players in that part of the issue with V, that part of your issue with V Shoujo, aren't even affiliated with V Shoujo anymore. Pretty sure some of those major players left V Shoujo. And now they have V Shoujo has added a guy.
Abby said there's still some.
But yeah, now they've added a male VTuber, which is surprising to me. Because I thought V Shoujo was planning on staying them only. You know? Also boop. I have enough now to buy the blueprints, but I'm going to continue selling the stuff. I'm going to empty out this card and just load. I want to buy the garage blueprints. What? How was I close enough for that? Did that. That was weird.
Abby said nice driving.
I was literally not lined up with that on my from as far as I could tell. So I don't know how that happened. The game is at fault for that. I blame the game. Abby. I think that curb thing leapt out at me. That railing leapt out at me. That's my only explanation as to what just happened there.
Abby said MHMMMMM and it was moving on its own, was it?
Yes! It leapt out at me. It bit my truck. And sent me spiraling. 100%. Oops.
Abby said sure and I walked on the sun.
I made a mistake. Alright, they're off-roading antics. Back at it again. With mistake making. It was only temporary mistakes, though. The dividers were just in my way.
Abby said the dividers moved on their own.
I literally couldn't get back on the road. Abby. The game, there's literally a delivery right here that I'm going to. Oh, hey, there's my trailer.
Abby said stop going off-road.
Make me. Game? Rip. Glad I insisted on continuing to do the rest of the job. Abby.
Abby said
I need 20K to buy blueprints. To buy the blueprint I want. I just had to tow my truck because I got it high centered. While dropping off a delivery.
Abby said here's a tip. Stay on the road.
It wasn't, I was literally on the road. I was dropping off a delivery. I was quite literally at the spot dropping off the delivery and got it high centered. So the road doesn't matter, be it if you're on it or off of it. You can still high center. Regardless. So there. I was at the delivery drop-off point and got my vehicle stuck. You see, game, I would, but this vehicle's not mine. I literally can't. Upgrade this vehicle as it's not mine. Here's a tip. Boop.
Abby said R is driving like it's a GTA chase.
Hey Abby, here's a tip. Boop. Alright, time to eat some za. Time to autopilot and eat some za. Nom 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 nom. Chat is getting some Ara eating ASMR apparently. You know, I just realized what I found weird about Dapper, Cosmo, and Komodo's hide and seek games in this game. None of them use the autopilot feature when they're hiding, like when they're driving around and stuff. They could literally set a point on their map, autopilot, and then set a new point when they get there. And none of them do it. Do 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 do. The R is vicious. The R is scary. And the Ara needs to run at least one more delivery. Um, Bam. Squeeze me. Abby, the game just did a thing that I would have done while in autopilot. It high centered my truck. Careful there, dog.
Thank you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ow. My throat. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boop.
Abby said my teammates were fucking trash.
Rip.
Abby said I had this guy run for 3 gens, then all my teammates went down. Abby said bruh and he gives the worst one hatch, screw this guy.
Rip.
Abby said I did him dirty though. Abby said made him constantly miss swipes.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. So, you has some Yuko has some merch that I really want, but unfortunately for me, it costs $90 for the sweater.
Abby said what a scam.
It's not a scam. It's literally the sweater. It's literally a replica of the sweater her model wears. But like, it's just unfortunately
Abby said I can get a sweater for like 750 yen.
that looks exactly like her models.
Thank you very much.
Abby said it's a sweater, who cares what it looks like.
I care about having something that looks like her model sweater.
Abby said not paying that much for it.
I can't afford it. If I could afford it, maybe. But the fact of the matter is, I can't. Loading the 3 giant things. And then we take the next nearest thing. And I guess that's it. Yeah. While you were apparently gone, I mentioned, while you were busy playing, I referenced this game, specifically a couple content creators I watched that play this game. I question why none of them use the autopilot.
Abby said I was playing Dead by Daylight.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I question why none of them use the autopilot during their sessions where they're playing hide and seek in game.
Abby said I don't know.
You can literally mark out areas on the map to go to. And then autopilot yourself to them. Then your car literally drives the exact same way an NPC drives, thus making it harder to notice you.
Abby said like I never watch them, so like I wouldn't know.
It's just odd to me that they never use autopilot during the sessions. Like, I feel like it makes sense to use autopilot. When you're trying to pretend to be an NPC, you know? Or maybe they're worried they'll look too much like an NPC. Maybe that's it. Let's see.
Abby said more like making it fair.
You are there, yeah, okay. Are they behind me? Is there or okay, hold on. Is it taking me back the way I came? Oh, I misinterpreted.
Abby said let's hope I don't get a doctor or brain dead teammates.
Let's go to the 1.4, the 900 meter away one first. Look at, why were they on this side of the road? I don't understand. Or they have to go to the area, an area behind me. I mean, I have to go there at some point, back into that town anyways. But that's after this delivery. Boop. Yeah, I'll probably, once I buy the blueprint for the garage, I'll probably end stream. And then possibly take a nap. Abby, can you do me a favor? And look at the VTubers that are currently, the V-streamers that are currently live on VStream. And pick one for me to meteor shower. Do. Ow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Abby said I found one.
Okay.
Abby said I'll send it here.
Let's see. Yeah. After I drop off these deliveries, I plan on going to buy the garage blueprint, well, the delivery, and then the hitchhiker. I plan on going to drop off the buy the garage blueprint, place it at the house, and then into the game and raid. Ah. Let's see. We go here. We do my delivery. Or whichever thing comes first. Alright. Then go into the map. Then we go over here. And we tell my vehicle to drive to here. Alright. Yeah. Shop. Alright then. Into the garage, into the parking lot I go. Ow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hello, sir. I would like to buy your large garage blueprint. Peas and cats. No, I would like to drive. Now we're gonna go over here to the house property. Then we're going to use autopilot again.
Abby said there is the name.
I saw. Alt tab. We're gonna hop over to ending soon tab. Chat doesn't need to see me drive back to the house because that's all it's gonna be is driving back to the house and leaving. We're gonna go ahead slash meteor shower in Discord. I need to grab that part of the name. Then I do
Abby
Control
said it's
V.
ending. Oh yeah.
Then we go over here and we make sure we're looking at this. We're only rating on the V-stream end of things. Thank you, chat, for joining me. We are ending on both ends, but we can only rate on V-stream end. But thank you, chat, for joining me. As always, stay up, golden. Love your Facebook and YouTube chats. Bye.